Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will. Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, there we go. Apologies for the sneezing on camera. That is, that was not ideal. Direct to Spyro, executes, nav. Yeah, truly world's longest intro. That was dumb. Feet. You have enough effort like your entire climb to your cruising altitude. It's just your intro, bro. Yeah, that's how it works. Well, it appears that my 8 cars did not pick up the tail strike, and therefore it didn't happen. Where are we dropping? Good question. You can jump out at any time you like. I wouldn't judge you for doing that with my terrible pilot skills. You know what, just farm hours, we'll do the yarn of it. We're gonna get a little silly here for a second and select the obnoxiously long approach. Classic. Hard overlay. Will that be? Suroy must be at 2,000 feet. Constrained to 10 knots, 2,000 feet. Perfect. Okay. Power down scope. Literally turn switch to engage proper throttle. Yeah, we drop on the mailman. Fuck them mailman. hate the mailman. Son of a bitch. I don't understand why Sherpa likes the mailman. I fucking hate him. He comes close to the humans, threatens the humans by approaching the door. The humans always don't even, like, appreciate us trying to protect the fucking... protect him from the mailman, and they just... hate that guy. Well, she has had many chances, and according to some... oh, you already know the joke. Yeah, but how does she live in the sea if she can't swim? And if she doesn't swim, she'll drown because she's a shark with ram gills. There's so many questions that aren't answered. I think we try to establish like some level of continuity in lore on Sunday. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, what does Altimeter say about our Thank you, Ness. Oh boy, it's time to change your altimeter to 3048. Sorry, 3038. How exciting. Because now we're closer to Melbourne than we are Daytona. At least close to starting our approach. Clouds kind of clear up a little bit. Okay, they kind of did. We're like above now. Still kind of met weather, which lines up with what's outside, so it be how it be. Okay. Right around Prestick will be our top and step into Melbourne. Which will end at around 1,600 feet, will be the end of our V-nav descent. Because we are on a R-nav approach. Because one must farm all them flight hours and extra points. Yeah, we took off out of Daytona. You can actually see a little bit of the speedway when we did that. That's where I will be in real life from Thursday to Sunday. That's why we won't have Rendezvous Good in the morning on Sunday, and I won't be at the nut stop on Saturday, unfortunately. The big strike was, if that's what it is, this upcoming week. No drover. Shark will have to figure out what she'll do without me. What a shame. Okay, so it's not a big strike, actually. It's a rescue mission. Alright, well, let's see this. Oh, wait, no, it's the it's the Casanova 2. Right. So I'll be back for, the big strike. Okay. Yeah, I saw that bridge route thing. Rexy Pick's absolutely excellent. I'll be there for all 4 days camping out, so. I was going to go to the Roar, but got tied up, obviously, on Saturday and Sunday, so I couldn't quite do that. And plus, the Roar times were changed compared to last year, which would have made it really easy. You'll get Rexy picks as much as you like. My fantasy, although the fantasy picks I put out for FWEC were, I put down a Ford sweep with the Mustang. That platform, I have some friends that work at Multimatic and for our competition, they said that this could even if you BOP it, it is so much faster in the hands of an amateur compared to like the Ferrari and the Porsche in terms of just ease of like extracting pace as an amateur driver. That will be very fast. You will have plenty of video before Shark had already has demanded endless piles of Corvette video. Like it's, I have my work cut out for me. Shit, I want to see. Yeah, you'll see. They're coming to France eventually. Depends what the ELMS schedule is. Yeah, they'll be at the Castellet. They'll be at Paul Ricard in May. I assume Proton's bringing some LMGT3 I'm assuming they're bringing some LMGT3s there for Ford. And of course they'll be at Le Mans as well for since they're doing full season WEC. Le Mans is fucking expensive though. Man, it is just. Daytona's expensive now too, but at least Sebring's kept the prices low. Like, I'm happy for the recent success of sports car racing, but now they're just trying to squeeze as much money out of it as possible and take a price. I think out the door for Daytona, my 4-day pass was $150. A few years ago, that you could buy tickets for under $100. It's insane. I mean, the parking you can't even buy. You have to wait for somebody to die or fail to buy it. I mean, there's even a corruption scandal this year with that. It was insane. Almost to the top of the descent. About to hit her top of the descent, I think. There we go. Sir, please come out of the notch. There we go. Exhausting, I think it always does like 7,000 feet. Or rather, sometimes does. Just give it a moment. It'll come back. There we go. Nice click. As soon as we start running that turn, we'll start getting ready for the approach, which will be 109 knots. I don't even think we use our brakes on landing. Just, you know, it's so far down to the terminal at the other end. One. You're down. Let's do it. Hey, we're not going to land on the highway. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Easy, plane. Easy. To take off the power setting limits. Hey. No, whatever. Go IS down. Shut up. We're supposed to IS hold down. There we go. We got our vertical navigation again. It's definitely a little bit of a bitch to deal with, but I mean, what am I going to do about it, really? Alright, you know what? IS down to 1600. Just go down straight to that. Problem is you can put up the power at all, it stops like properly descending, and you get close to stall speed, which is the struggle of the ATR, which honestly is a little fucking annoying. Come on. I love how insanely like slow this thing is on approach. Oh my god, you piece of shit. There we go. Less than a 5-mile final. We'll fly nice and slow to maximize kind of our thing. Farm all the hours we can. Works would take the autopilot off. Oh wait, pitch up trim. Hey, way more pitch up trim. Way more pitch up trim. There's no more pitch up trim. I don't like that. It was heavy.
$200. $100. $50. $40. $30. $20. $10.
Oh. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're out of reverse. stop that. Just have you over my A cars. Oh wait, no, wait, I forgot that's in my stream title. Whoops. Man, we're just like not doing this well today at all. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, it's definitely one of them. Oh shit. Pay attention, Joe. There we go. Bro, what the fuck is this fire truck doing here? Get out of the way! Move! He's just holding short. Jeez. He was not stupid enough to go on the runway. We're gonna have to like cut it with our wing or something. Yeah, let's chop it up with the color. Hold on. There we go. Just a little skewed. There we go. Let's park it there. Park brakes on. Craft. Trucks. Ground power. And we'll feather. Shut down.
The boarding requested.
Okay. Beautiful trip to lovely, what should we call it? Yeah, we had a great trip to, our first hub of the day, which is our hub in Melbourne. That one's not fully developed yet. Memphis is fully done. I have completed setting up Memphis for now. Unless you want to throw in more transatlantic flights.
Passengers deboarding started.
Our next flight will be up to, what's the town? To Memphis. And then we'll be on to St. Louis, and that'll be the end for our day. 2, Airbus A320, 162 passengers today, still on Batson, 1895 per car. Set that booking up. FedEx A320. How many passengers? 162. 48. 1895.
Do you want to deboard crew? Crew deboarding starting. Pilots deboarding starting.
Manual route planning. Generate flights. Feet for the altitude. Dispatch got sim brief. Sorry, did that. Cool. So let's load into our other airplane, which will be the lovely Fenix Airbus A320. Let's see. Management. Gotta fix something real quick. PYR Ops scoring. ATR. I'm gonna change the minimum fuel value for that. Yeah, because we took okay, so it'll be if you're landing with like let's say less than 500 kilos of fuel, you're probably in deep shit in an ATR. So let's save that. And then we'll copy from ATR 42 to ATR 72. Sweet. Go back to Orwell. Actually, let me set this plane up to load first while we wait. 320 Papa Romeo. We'll be out of lovely Melbourne. Because we can't afford Orlando. So, if I Okay. Our lovely, super reliable, ultra popular plane in our fleet, number 320 Papa Romeo. What a beauty. Okay. Nice and balance. HTSU. Seed messages, load sheet, accept load sheet. Menu. Company menu, flight initialization, rest initial data. 0746 is the auto ATC code. Okay, we're still boarding. Cost index will be for this flight it's 21. 34,000 feet. Departure, 9 right, 0.7 departure. Arrival, ILS 1E left. Be on the Advance 3. Position will be Wazer. Cool. Dim our screen a little bit though. There we go. A little easier to read. Okay, alright. Performance, look. Yeah, PFD. Map display down a little bit. Okay. How are we doing? 89 passengers of 162. Alright, so we're really not moving too fast here. That's alright though. Help us get a little extra prep time in for the bonus points. So, whenever you fly with Pyramid Air, via the AMSys system, what it does is you get your flight hours, of course, but you're also scored points for good flying, like the length of your flight and stuff like that. So the better you fly, the further you fly, more points you make, and those help you towards your promotions and getting nifty new stripes. What's also really cool is we have a live map that allows all the flights to appear, and you can watch everybody fly, which I personally think is really cool. Unfortunately, you can't really do too much until the plane's loaded. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. We can hit 84.20 on the thing. Block fuel. Get on the fucking plane and sit down. Faster. Oh my god. They're so slow. 50. Oh my god. We're just gonna take like all of our sweet time, aren't we? You don't get paid till blocks off. Yeah, 5,000 is a restriction on the Melbourne 7. Yeah. Cool, boarding complete. So that's going to be 0 fuel, 61 flats. Okay, menu, departure performance. Want our air conditioning on. Is that really what it is? Really 1028? Okay. Alright, so we'll go. Takeoff performance will be 1/up 0.1. $47. Oh, no. 47's our flex takeoff. Slight power reduction. Thrust reduction. Okay, cross board will be 1040. Since there's no real obstacles around, to be 131, 46, 46. Cool. That's all ready to go. We can begin to leave. Auxiliary power still is on. Great. Okay. Okay. So here, see that happen. Pick the plane up, of course. Being able to do that on hardware is so cool. Love that. It's awesome. Just now detecting our pushback. Clock's rolling. Oh, we forgot our fuel pumps. Whoops. Those are important. Company, receive message, load sheet, accept load sheet. Cool. Available. Set our engines to normal. Okay. So now he's waiting for our ground crew to get out of the way with the bypass pin. These are employees. You know, the fire people, not really our problem. But because these are our employees, we don't want to run them over because that's expensive. Okay, he's walking away. Once he's clear, we'll taxi off. Alright, he's despawned, okay. Or I guess that happens. Box one. Max, or auto brakes maxed. Pay better attention. Okay. Have a check. Takeoff config test. Takeoff config's good. And the 89% powered for the flex takeoff, 47 Celsius. There's a really take up power at all. But, you know, you got over 10,000 feet of runway and a plane that's not really heavily loaded, so that's not terribly surprising. no. I fucked up the time. Oh my god. I didn't even get the title right. I thought I... Gosh. We're just like... absolutely just flopping today. Finally, almost the end of this damn runway. Okay, we're lined up. Flex power. got him out there again, Exon. Over here. Something resembling here, I guess. Yeah, CFM sound pretty good on the Fenix mod. It's pretty good. I can't wait for the... I want to try out the guys, maybe. I don't know, see how they sound when they come out. And I'm more excited for the A321, to be honest. Like, that is something that really excites me. If you might be wondering why I'm doing the manual stuff here. Normally ATC would do this for me, but you kind of have to vector around restricted airspace to the north over at NASA. That's kind of basically do 2 left turns, then you can turn out right to the north. Tough. Maybe clear that area soon. Almost clear. Sweet. Direct. We're in Orlando. PYR on. Cool. Yeah, trying to bend it does. This would be no ATC. Yeah, I guess in this case. What is up, Exon? You can't be that bad. Here's the mailman's guy. Oh, hey, let's not go that far, X. That's not very nice to say. And thank you very much for the sub, Retrowave Bandits. What the hell? Finally caught a Joe stream doing airliner tomfoolery. Awesome. And we will take those Bezos dollars. Thank you very much for the Bezos dollars. You now will get emotes soon, TM. Got some things in the works for you guys to enjoy. There will be at least 2 animated emotes. That's Kersey, alright. What flavor of Airbus is the Airbus A320 by FedEx Simulations for now? Maybe someday they finally will drop the 19 and 21 along with the final part of the big chunky upgrade that gives us both engine types and sharklets. Because I want to add sharklets onto the livery because that would just be funny. Yeah. I mean, I can't be mad. To the price point they were going to offer it, I would get you both planes for a whopping total of $35. So, like, I am more than happy to be patient if I'm paying that, essentially $15 a plane. I mean, it's me and Exxon have been waiting for how long for rain to iRacing, so it's like it doesn't really phase me having to wait for stuff. Static temp. Yeah, you know, we should probably turn on our anti-ice. Considering all that fucking moisture out here. Once that static air temperature hits -40, we can turn it off. TAT is less than 10 now. Flight deck is essentially the same, but it's plenty of difference in the performance. The A319 is kind of like the 737-700 in the sense that it's an absolute rocket ship. It's a shorter body with the wings and engines of the bigger ones, and then the A321 is much bigger, feels a lot heavier. That's my personal favorite of the three. I like that plane a lot because I fly a lot of thick routes, so I'd love to fly the A321, you know, have that 220 passengers and shit. You know, I think it's really kind of a cool idea. Since because I'm lazy, don't want to calculate like cabin interior types. All pyramid aircraft run in all economy cabin. So yeah, shut up, Otto. You're also in the fucking horse's basement. Don't you give me that shit. Also low. Yeah. Well, I mean, gosh, I shouldn't say anything because I've been doing the 737 for like 5 or 6 years now. It's like pretty easy. You just gotta remember, the biggest thing I always would fuck up was the packs after engine start. Yeah, you know what? That's why she values her account more than her video editor, Auto. So, perks of the job, I guess. It's you know, if I was a cat, maybe I wouldn't get the internet connection. But the dog thing makes it work. Rearm the gens. Interesting. But thank you very much for the auto. I appreciate it. There, you're next to watch the truck crash. Kaboom. See, the switch is forward just to see they'll connect and not need to reset. Yeah, okay, yeah, the generators, yeah. I see what you mean now. Yeah, that's definitely one that can fuck you up. Yeah, that was one of the first things I threw on there was, I used to just play with it a bit when I was in the Discord with, and it would like, I would like try and use that data output and then realize, oh, you know what, it's a stream, I can just put it right at the top and it will bring the data output for everything through the whole flight for me. Yeah, I know, it's totally Dale's. It's oh, you should see what the subscription one is. You weren't here when Retrowave subbed, but it plays a plane crash on screen. It took me way long to figure out why LNAV wasn't working after takeoff. Ah, okay, yeah, that does happen. Simulating down a tiny bit drowns me out. I can make that happen. Just give me a second to jump into OBS. Next up, play simulator audio. Go down like one. Right about here. I think that'll make it work. It was, yeah, actually, nobody got hurt during that crash. Oh boy, that's a Prime sub. Thank you very much, Otto. I appreciate it. Thank you for your thank you for giving me your Bezos dollars. You ever see a plane doing a cartwheel? Yeah. So that plane still operated after that crash. That was the local airport where I first learned how to fly in the same fleet. Thank you, Otto. I appreciate it. Also, the little icons for subs, that will come in due time. Me and my artist got to figure out what to do with that. We've got like 8 or 9 projects we're juggling all together at the moment. Oh no, it wasn't a write-off. Like, it was almost fully intact. Nobody even like got hurt at all. They just got kind of plopped onto the ground, and even the landing gear was still intact. It was like almost like the tree caught the plane because it was going so slow that it just slowly absorbed it. Yeah, that thing still flew, and I flew it. I mean, the whole fleet was really sketchy in general. Who knows, maybe it should have been written off. The school was too lazy to do that. They, right before I moved out of the state, right before that school bought an airplane, and the first student to take it out on a solo, its first flight with the student inside was a solo. Oh, sorry, the first student to take it out on a solo crashed it. It's completely, totally in the airplane. The guy was fine. He just ran off the end of the runway, but it ripped all the landing gear off, destroyed the prop, destroyed the engine, destroyed the fuel tanks. Thankfully, no fire. But yeah, it totaled the airplane. Literally the first week they had it. It was pretty impressive. Alright, apparently we got... Alright, let me turn off the music real quick, and I will... Oh my gosh, we have a HoloLive talent here. That's amazing. Alright, you claim to have some advanced knowledge of something happening. Alright, well... Okay, what you got? They should be able to. Give me a second to redo my audio capture. Hey, it happens. Should be discord.exe. What the hell? Alright, let me remove and add a new audio source. Okay. New application audio capture. Discord VC. Yeah, I do. It should, Discord. What's with the second one? No, it's just the one Discord audio source.
Is the Discord audio source itself going to the right place?
It should be. Give me a second to double check the audio track there. Audio for Discord, track 1, track 2. No sync offset. That should be right.
No, in Discord itself.
Let me see.
Oh, they can hear me now.
Oh, okay, yeah, so I just had to re-add it. Okay.
And they say turn the sim down a little bit.
Sim down more. You got it.
Unlike you, I read your chat.
Yeah, I'm not very good at this job. Okay, there we go.
Okay. So, I'm going to start over, because chat didn't hear this background story. Your 4 viewers, including me, are going to be very interested in this, I hope. So, back in 2018, a kid about 15 years old, living down in Florida in Volusia County, killed his mother. Right? It was the whole thing. Actually, there was recently a true crime video I saw on it. I've been waiting for it for like ages, but they, covered the interrogation. That shit was so fucking interesting. Anyway, kid killed his mom. Cop said this is the most psychopathic person I've ever met. Top 3 psychopaths I've ever dealt with, detective said. So, he's now serving life in prison. Or at 45 years, which is the same as a life sentence.
Yeah.
So, I knew this kid. Not in person, but I had known him for a year or so online. So, about the same length I've known you. So I have a background information on this guy, and I knew something was going down that weekend, but I didn't know what. It seems to have been actually he killed her 2nd degree, but then what happened afterwards was pretty bad. Anyway, so I met this kid in a Twitch chat a while ago, back in like 2017, and so we were started talking, and this kid got really close to me, but I didn't get close to him, if that makes sense. I kept him at arm's length, but he wanted to get close to me. So this kid, as he's in my old personal server, which is no longer around, he started talking about various stuff, breaking the law, supposedly selling fake drugs to freshmen in high school. Despite
money
him,
printer.
supposedly we finding out later that he's not. He was a freshman. He told us he was 17. He wasn't. doesn't. So, anyway, so telling us stuff like that, there was a story he told about how his dog killed a much smaller dog, and he said it was the funniest thing. And he was mad when his dog had to get put down for it. And everyone's like, dude, one, that's not funny. Two, yeah, your dog is dangerous. So that was a big thing. Then another story was he was talking in our vent channel, Batman, sorry, you had to move this to vent. So he was talking about that. He was venting about like depression and whatnot, because he's a teenager and that's how puberty goes. And he mentioned a few things where he's like, nah, empathy doesn't exist. Empathy doesn't exist. And everyone's like, what? What do you mean empathy doesn't exist? Everyone's like, dude, empathy exists. He's like, no, it doesn't exist. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And everyone's like, dude, what the fuck? So that was obviously a very big red flag. So, going back to the whole drug thing, but that's like kind of like, there was some other stuff that made me think, okay, this kid is definitely has some degree of antisocial personality disorder, which is commonly known as sociopathy or psychopathy. But so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep this kid at an arm's length. Anyway, so he's dealing with that. He tells some other stories about how he doesn't think anything anyone does is ever for anyone else's good. It's only for selfish reasons. And everyone's like, bro, what the heck are you talking about? So that was the whole thing. So come the week of when he murdered his mom, he's talking about how his friend is supposedly getting involved in some sort of drug trade, right? Like there's some big drug deal going on. And all of us are like, yeah, right, whatever. Right? Like we're like, okay, yeah, whatever.
Your average like, yeah, sure, Jan. That's exactly what's going down.
Sure, Jan. But we're like, we don't want to expend the energy to, call him out on it. And he says, supposedly, all right, sorry. Supposedly, he, that week, in order to get ready for it, quote unquote, this drug deal that's going on, he bought a gun from someone out of the side of their minivan.
I mean, that sounds like Volusia County, yeah.
Yeah. And so when someone asked him, like, hey, someone in the store was like, oh, what type of gun did you buy? He said, oh, it was just some pistol. And they're like, okay, what type? And he said, and I shit you not, a 9mm heater. Verbatim, that's what he said. He said a 9mm heater. So, like, you understand why that's absolutely ridiculous.
Yes. He also got the pussy caliber. He didn't go for a 45. It's kind of disappointing.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But the fact that also he called it a 9mm heater and he couldn't even name the model of gun he bought.
Yeah.
Supposedly bought. So that was pretty ridiculous. Come the day of this event, we'll say, he goes radio silent. And this is not like him. He was, one of those types, like,
terminally online. Yeah.
Like, Tomoe Cord, who just, like, spit into the ether and wait for someone to bite.
Yep. Yeah.
He was that type. So he didn't talk all weekend. I got a text from him though on Friday night, I think. like 3 a.m. Friday morning, I got a text. It just said auto, except my real name. I didn't respond because I figured, oh, he's gonna bug me for some stupid shit. So I didn't respond till Saturday. Come Monday, when he didn't respond and no one had heard from him, we were like, oh, what? Where's Logan? And we couldn't find out where he was. And so someone jokingly said, oh, maybe the drug deal went bad. And so we're like, oh, ha 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 ha, let's search him up on Google as, like a ha ha funny moment.
Let's see what happens. But maybe something comes up.
So we remember that his real name wasn't Logan, that was his middle name. His actual name was Gregory Ramos. You can look this up, Gregory Logan Ramos. This is public information now. He's in jail.
Yeah.
Prison. So we looked it up, and Fallujah County teen, 15, arrested for suspicion of murdering mother. And we're all like, what the fuck? What the heck? What is all this? And so we're like, no way, that can't be him. And so we look into it and we're like, well, he did live in Florida. He lived, around that area. So we look into it, and what do we see? Him. We knew what he looked like. We see him. And we're like, oh, holy crap! This kid killed his mom! Not Fallujah, Volusia.
Yeah, Volusia County. Where Daytona is. And all the other shitholes surrounding it.
So we're like, what the heck? And so we look into it, and these details are fucking nuts. It's insane. I'll send you a link to the video.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy. But anyway, he killed his mom over a grade that he got in math. He had a D in math.
The bird didn't even fail.
I know. Because this is high school. D's not a failing grade.
Yeah.
It is in college if it's related to your major.
It depends on the college. It depends on if it's a
required class.
If the rule is at Florida Tech, D's only a fail when it was at Florida Tech, rather. If D was only a fail if you were in a graduate level course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But, he didn't even fail. But he had a D, and he fucking... Oh, man, I'm getting a call.
Oh, man.
I will be right back. I'm sorry.
You got it. Don't worry. So, yeah, I guess we have now accidentally made a true crime podcast. That's pretty wild. That we're just out here. Things be going on. Yeah, this is... Wow. Maybe when he gets back, I'll ask Otto if he could explain some of his background so that what he's bringing up makes a bit more sense, has a bit more context. Because if he does, then it will make perfect sense. But I don't want to say anything without his permission. Arctic, maybe. We'll see. I prefer not to give Aerosoft my money if I can avoid it. Plus, that stuff's going to come in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 anyway for free. I'd rather just take the free. No, I do not use On Air. I just use regular VMsys right now. Occasionally, once in a blue moon, I'll play Sky Park. That is wild so far. Quite the story. I mean, it sounds about right for Volusia County. That's the people that are there are like that. They're all insane. It's one of those 3 whack shit Florida counties where you got, you have Volusia, you got Volusia, you got Polk, and you got Miami-Dade, where just shit just goes nuts. Being evil, I know a lot of on-air pilots are going to be heading to Wilkins when the scenery drops, so I'm sitting with Bob. Selling gas at 3 times the price. Nice. Penguin oil, enhanced jet fuel, gotcha. You probably have to like buy fuel in on air, and they have that like economy system too. It's like Tarkov with planes. But we shall wait for Otto to return and continue this story.
I'm back. Sorry, that was job related.
Well, hopefully you got the job.
Oh no, I contacted some guy who works on base, and he's going to point me towards the right direction to hopefully the field that I want to work in.
Awesome sauce.
He bought a treadmill from my dad off of Facebook Marketplace, and they just were talking, and that just happened to be it. So, always be on the lookout for networking.
Yes, always. That's why I'm here.
Yes.
I attract tax customers.
Yeah.
Potentially, hopefully, and then use Horse endorsement as, with her permission that she gave me to say, I'm good at what I do, I promise.
There you go.
Yes. So,
all right. Back to my
murder.
story about the kid who killed his mom.
Yeah.
So, we found out that he killed his mom over that bad math grade. Which, first off, it doesn't surprise me that he had bad grades. I had looked over, so he wanted help with, like, writing an English paper once. Because you know me, I write.
Yeah.
And I think I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, you were pretty good at it from the paper, from your lovely published papers you sent me.
Yeah. So, related to that, his writing is god-awful. Run-on sentences, just everything is awful. So, him being a bad student didn't surprise me. Killing his mom is something I didn't expect him to do. That was kind of crazy. Then, so we look into the case more, and by this Monday, so this is a couple days after he had done it, you know, the weekend had passed, they'd started to do some investigative work. And they found that killed his mom. It took him 2 tries and over half an hour to strangle her to death. 2 tries. And this kid was, let's just say, big. So the fact that it took him that long is kind of surprising. So 2 tries, 30 minutes. He then took a wheelbarrow, put her body at this point in the back of his, in the back of her minivan, and then took the minivan. Well, then called up his friends. He called up his friends and said, "Hey, I just killed my mom. I need your help disposing of her body." And his friends, who are 2 years older than him, for some God knows why reason, say, "Okay." And they come over at 3 in the morning, help him get his mom into the back of the minivan, and then they drive to the local church. There's a fire pit behind the local church. They dig up the fire pit and put her body in the fire pit in basically a shallow grave.
My brother in Christ, what the fuck?
That's not even it. Hold on, I'm not done.
God, what do
So,
you mean you're
after that, first off, he had planned to take her wedding ring, pawn it, and then flee to Michigan, which I think in the interrogation he said, I DM'd you it, the video, by the way.
Yeah.
In the investigation, supposedly, he said he has family members up in Michigan, but one of our online friends also lives in Michigan. So we were like, what? Was he going to murder him next? So, that happened. The next day, he goes to school and then somehow checks himself out early. I don't know how you check yourself out. You can't do that, you know? Like in my school, you needed a parent to call you out.
Yeah, you leave early if you were a senior in my school. You had your car at the school, and you were already done with your classes for the day and had like a last block study hall. Then you can sign out and leave.
Yeah. But like, yeah, that was like the same thing for us too. But I mean, he left at lunch, and he's a sophomore.
What the fuck?
So, that's that. It's nuts. He checks himself out. He goes home at this point, and then he stages a break-in. He breaks a window, I think. And he messes up the house a lot, you know, throwing dishes on the floor and shit. Takes his like valuables, like gaming PC, stereo system, PlayStation, stuff like that. Gives it to his friends who had helped him bury the body the night before. They then hide it in the woods behind the fire pit where they buried the mom. He then, after he waits until the time he would normally get home from school, right? Calls 911. And he says, "Help, a robbery has occurred at my house. My mom's missing, and but her minivan is running in the driveway." Of course, this makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
So the cops get there, they ask him for a witness, thing. They look at, the house. There's, actually, I don't think there was any sign of forced entry. Even you can see in some of the body cam footage, you hear one of the cops saying, "This makes no sense. Like, this isn't right. This makes no sense." So they arrest him at that point, and they start interrogating him. after some point, after he realizes he's been cornered, he drops the scared kid act and goes immediately like, all right, fuck it. You want to know what happened? And he says, yeah, I killed her. I killed it. And like, I moved the body. He didn't say her body, the body. He started referring to her as it and all that stuff after that happened. And it's like, bro, what? He said, here's another funny thing. He said his 911 phone call was Grammy worthy. What? Which first off is fucked up, and second off is funny because Grammys aren't for acting.
Yeah, those are music.
Yeah. Because he's stupid. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
But one of the common things with ASPD, anti-social personality disorder, is heightened inflated sense of ego. So they often think they're a lot smarter than they really are.
Yeah. It's a thing they do.
So he thought he could outsmart seasoned detectives.
Of course you can. Yeah. It's not like they do that for a living.
It's easy. Come on. So, that was that. The cop said he was top 3 sociopaths, psychopaths he had ever dealt with, ever. And it was nuts.
Yeah.
And then later, during his arraignment, which is, you know, when they plead guilty or not guilty,
Yeah.
his public defender said, this was so funny, has entered the plea as not guilty, even though he had already, confessed during the interrogation. And Greg's face, like, he looked up, like, he snapped his head up and looked at the defender like, bro, what? Like, he was confused by the not guilty plea.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe the public defender was going to go for insanity instead of guilty.
Insanity wouldn't work.
Yeah, okay.
Because here's the thing that most people don't realize with the insanity plea.
You'd have to have no difference from not being able to tell right from wrong at all. He knew what he did was wrong.
The biggest clue of that is trying to hide it in some way or the other. That's pretty much the biggest indicator on whether or not you know right from wrong, is if you somehow try to cover up your crimes. Whether that's killing witnesses or hiding bodies or something like that. That shows you know it's wrong. At least on a legal level. Yeah. Maybe not morally, but on a legal level, you understand that you are doing something wrong. Which is enough to throw out an insanity defense. So it wouldn't have worked because he hid the body and staged a break-in. He had this whole elaborate thing that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
And that's that story.
That's, wow. Would you mind sharing with the audience what you do to give you such an advanced knowledge of these things? So they don't think you're...
I'm Otto Yatsuba. I have the unfortunate pleasure of having known this kid, first off. And the reason why I know some stuff about psychology is because I have a bachelor's in psychology.
that would tend to do that.
Yeah, cognition and perception specifically, not clinical psych. So ironically, I'm not too versed in abnormal psychology, which would be like mental disorders and stuff like that. But I have taken a couple abnormal psych courses, so I do know enough about it to not to diagnose anyone, but to at least point out like, oh yeah, this is common in that.
Yeah, it gives us the ability to eventually, you can spearfish a job at Face Connect, trying to un-Menhera the Face Connect girls, and I can spearfish a job there because eventually they'll need a real account. They'll, I assume, need an account in-house rather than
Dude, we'll double team them.
Yeah, we'll double team, yeah. We'll just walk in their office at the same time, like, hey, job.
The weirdest pair ever, a psychologist who's not even one licensed, 2, a clinical psychologist, and an accountant who's not even really an accountant but a tax guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's once I finish the CPA out, then I will be involved. You take the same courses to get the same thing.
Okay.
A lot of times the tax guys are CPAs. They don't have to be. They can also be enrolled agents, things like that. Depending on what level of skill you can defend a client in front of the IRS. Not in a criminal trial, but in like a audit or something like that.
Right. Okay.
Which the trick is to never have it. Only if you ever have to go to an audit, it have to be a random audit rather than a,
Appointed one.
actual somebody fucked up audit. Like, if I do everything right, that should never happen, pretty much.
Right.
Unless one of my clients does something fraudulent.
Right.
Whether it be by accident or stupid or just does it straight up but thinks it's not actually legal. I've seen a lot of dumb ways for people to do this stuff.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, it's how she be.
But yeah, that's that. That's that story.
Yeah.
That actually kind of spurred my interest in psychology a little bit. That and I had a really good professor during intro. And the funny thing is, a lot of people try to get into psychology because they're interested in intro to psych, which is really just a broad overview of pretty much all of it. Mostly abnormal and a little bit of cognition and like anatomy. But people think psychology is nothing but abnormal psych. And it's not. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. Like, you've seen my rants.
Yeah. I mean,
it's really complex, and like there's a lot of stuff that's going on under the hood, so to speak. And it's always interested me. All of it's interested me. So that's how I knew, like, okay, psychology is the way I want to go.
Yeah, that's, you do human factors from what I understand mostly, right? Like
That's kind of my goal.
Yeah.
But my concentration was in cognition and perception.
Gotcha. Still helpful. Still contributes
Dude, that's
to that.
everything you need. Psychology is basically two big things. Cognition and perception is one of them.
Yeah.
And then the other would be emotional psychology.
All right. Okay.
Behavioral psychology.
Yeah.
Cognition and perception deals with, obviously, how we perceive the world and the mechanisms behind cognition. Not about what we're thinking, but rather how we do the thinking. So that's pretty interesting. That's interesting stuff. And yeah, you need that for human factors, which I'm still kind of looking into. Hopefully I can get a job at the Air Force. I would love to do. Right now, I'm hoping to try to at least apply for NASIC. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Because I would love to do intelligence. But if I could work at the research labs, that'd be cool too.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's that. That's my story. I have another story about how I got mugged and given change. Have I told you that?
That is interesting. How did that happen?
Well, this is in Dayton, Ohio. I'm going to a record store by myself. There's a record store in downtown Dayton. It's the only, like, record store that, like, is around here, right? That's not, like, fucking FYE, which is garbage. So I'm going to this record store, and I buy my stuff, and I walk out. When this guy comes up to me, as I'm approaching my car, he comes up to me. He says, "Hey, man, I just need $7, man. I just need $7, man. Can you spare me $7? I got my baby mama in the car down the street or around the block. I got my baby mama in the car, and she's giving birth, and my mom's in the hospital with a stroke, and, like, all this shit going on. And he needs $7. Specifically $7. He says $7. And I say, dude, I don't have any money. I just spent all my money inside. He pulls out a knife. And I'm like, fine. I said, man, fine, here. And I gave him a $10 bill. He said, thank you, man. Thank you so much. He gives me $3 and change and leaves.
Wait, what? So he actually just needed $7.
Uh-huh.
So he...
Yeah, that was a whole thing.
What?
Yeah, dude, Dayton's wild. 5th highest murder rate in the country.
Interesting. Oh, I have center pyramid 2
That's
level
per capita.
340. That's, yeah, that's,
But it's higher than Chicago per capita.
yeah.
Pyramid 2 Atlanta Center, welcome to the skies.
So that's interesting.
You guys are doing some, like, I mean, that's
Hello,
like
Atlanta
not
Center,
like
Walker
Kentucky, man, but
4133
that's
with
pretty
the,
impressive.
We had
that
filed
one
for flight level 330, but
Yeah.
we're gonna do 310.
Walker 4133, Atlanta Center, 310.
There we go. Fix the audio. Yeah. That was.
Walker 4133, Atlanta Center, maintain flight level 310.
I won't say it's kind of shocked in general. I just think the fact that he was only looking to steal $7 and $2 was too much, so he had to give you change.
Right?
Which, if he gave you $3 in change, why didn't he just ask for $2? In that case, you'd have $7.
Because I guess he needed 10.
Yeah.
And so he gave me the 3 he already had.
This is so weird. Like,
Yeah, he was tweaking, and
Clearly.
I didn't want to deal with it.
yeah, that's fair enough. There was somebody in my town that tried to, like, last time I saw somebody trying to bug somebody else in my city. The guy just shot him. The guy pulled a knife and he was like, nah, goodbye, check.
Yeah, that happened at the mall, here, the Dayton Mall. Some guy tried to mug another guy over a pair of Jordans. But the guy who had the Jordans was concealed carrying and shot the mugger.
Yeah, that tends to be suboptimal for the criminals of this world.
And get this, since Ohio has introduced constitutional carry with no permit required for concealed carry, gun crime has gone down.
Huh. Yeah, I guess if you just
Significantly.
assume that everybody else has a gun, then that's kind of just how she goes.
An armed society is a polite one.
Yeah. Oh, today Quentin's gonna kill me for doing this. I can see you, Quentin. Hello, Dad. It's nice to see you in chat. Welcome.
What's he gonna kill you?
You know, no, that's what I'm about to do. He won't see it, but you will. Check. So, in like 15 seconds.
Center's back.
Wowee!
Yeah.
Blue Chick 5634, Atlanta Center.
Looking good.
Oh, I'm now being held at gunpoint by my virtual dad.
Okay. Blue Chick 5634, Atlanta Center, walk.
Kill him, kill your dad.
No, he's
patricide is cool.
Yeah, no, apparently, like, you know, Dad's already got the gun out, so it's all over. My whole chat's now holding me at gunpoint. That's lovely.
It's over.
Yeah, they're all air marshals now. They've detected a hijacker.
Oh, I missed that, my bad.
It is true. No, it's so fun making that joke. Anytime I raid someone else new, they always crack up as soon as they see the username.
Bro, I got black and white cookies, dog. Can I bribe these air marshals with some black and white cookies?
Oh, dude, that's probably a good choice. I mean, that's a good cookie. Actually,
Guys, let me go and I'll give you these cookies. Trust me, I'm a takodachi. I know my cookies.
I like how one dude immediately, as soon as the reactive came up, just put in all caps, Ina, in the chat.
Did someone do that?
Yeah.
Where? I don't even see that.
It's 3:31 p.m. Exit.
3:31. Oh, this was a while ago.
Yeah. There was
He's playing along. Good. Yeah, I am Ina.
Yeah, that is, you know, I have gotten like Hollow Live talents to appear on my stream.
This is me, Ina, without the VC.
Yeah.
We're without the voice changer.
Yep.
12347, Delta Texas.
I lied. I'm not Canadian American. I'm not Canadian Korean. I'm fucking white and live in Dayton, Ohio.
Or maybe that was just a story that Ina made up to throw people further off.
You never know.
You never know. Yeah, I have the legendary, like octopus lady thing.
You know my Inanis.
Yeah, so I
Priestess
can't pronounce
of
it,
the-
so you can.
Priestess of the Tentacult. For the
She's the
ancient
one I
ones.
play in Hollow Cure because she's really, really good in Hollow Cure.
She is, and also she's extremely cute.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, is the wife in chat today? Let's see. Let's take a look.
Who's the wife?
Give me a second real quick. Let me
The
see,
shark?
she's here. Yeah. I can make that joke here, but I can't make it on her streams, unfortunately. It's kind of, we don't want
It's
to
over.
aggravate anybody too much. No, she's not here. Maybe later, maybe later. No, you don't need to kill me. I thought you were going to, because you were already you pointed me at the music mommy gun, so, you know. I assumed I was being threatened.
You are.
Yeah, clearly I am. It's so Jover. Completely Jover. It could not be any more Jover than it is right now.
Look at that, I changed my profile picture, and
Wow.
I did on your stream too.
Only the real Ina would have access to that much art.
I don't think that's true.
Why not?
Because I got all of this on Twitter. I need to find my sauna, do it for her, edit.
Fair enough. It's a
Also,
good
I
idea.
gotta make thumbnails for this week.
Well, we have... Check mod chat, see if it's important, relevant to me. Not particularly.
It's just Toe showing something to Rice
yeah.
again.
Well, I mean, that's cool. You know, I like it when she does that.
376,
Yeah, that's...
She
She does that.
Schedule for this week. Pixel art, How World, Q&A.
Oh no, Undertale on Friday. And Saturday's Legos.
She told me fucking Wang already did that. Because Wang, go figure, that's his favorite game.
Gotcha.
Which oddly doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I don't, I wasn't paying attention when I hit 100 inspection needed some random part of oof. Oh, let's see, Clinton's posting. He's got some sip emotes out here. Both from a milk carton. Interesting.
I have a
Look at all
monster.
these. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's that air show emote. Have you ever seen air shows emotes before, Otto?
No.
Oh my god, they're hilarious. Hold on. They're just plain, straight up doing stuff.
Is that the plane going short?
Yeah. Well, and I'll post them in a second. Oh yeah, then there's the crash one. Troy Otto in chat. Just the fucking crash one looks so ridiculous. Just a plane like crashed into like some city or forest or something, and it's just all this damage and destruction and all around, and then like all the parts fell off of them. It's like if you dropped a Lego plane on the floor, kinda.
That's how it is, though.
Yeah. And then yeah, we got these. We got all these. We got that sip, more sips, so many. But where do you get all these from? How do you sub to this many VTubers? Do you just take Centipede's, like, the money Centipede pays for art and then just convert it into, like, VTuber subscriptions? No judgment if you do. That's totally cool. Like, that's pretty dope.
Centipede only pays me for burgers nowadays.
Okay. Yeah, Centipede, he single-handedly funds my VTuber stream. Oh, they're gifted, okay. Yeah, because you are you. You are the legendary artist, man. He's the one who did, he's the one who did the Tomoe fishing one.
Altimeter 305.
Yeah, he's great. He draws pretty much anything. If you need it, he draws it.
I gotta open up Tomoe's PNG folder.
Ah, yes. The folder. Of funny, exploitable PNGs.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that Fishing Week is Fishing Week, and then I hope Pinball Week stays too. That just because that would be funny.
1459, 11,000 to 14,000. That's the 1459.
Or Pinball Week.
Follow 330.
I know, Pinball Week needs to come back.
Probably about 1 minute.
That's not until March though, so.
330, that's 1459.
Are we making it a yearly thing?
I assumed it was. Oh, holy cow, I've been here for over a year now. Like, as of, like, this week.
Jeez, you need help, dude.
Yeah. Wait, no you.
Your mama.
Oh no. Actually, I don't have a mom, I only have a dad. He claims to have created me in a test tube.
Wow, you're a little test tube gub snail man.
Yeah.
That was a reference I was hoping you'd get.
No. Yeah. Yep, that is Quinter. He is dad. He created me in a test tube. I was in Minecraft with him once. I walked up to him like, "Hey, Dad, why don't I have a mom?" And he's like, "I made you in a tube."
You
I'm like,
are the
all right.
tube.
Yeah, I'm from a tube. Unless, like, somehow, I guess, like, you have like a female rigger, and Quentin does the art. Then in that case, I guess I will have a mom. So that'd be kind of dope. That's cool. Or alternatively, if it's a guy, I don't know how that works. Yeah, it is a wishy sip. Very cool.
Doing thumbnails is fun, but also, like, hard.
Yeah, seems like it. That's why I just look at numbers. And put numbers in the computer.
Worse because I don't have a drawing tablet anymore.
I had to do it. Let's see. Yeah, that's like some of the potential stuffs that could. Yeah, those are some things. I think there's another thing. Let me see if I have another thing to give you. I thought this was a humorous thing.
Give me a sec.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Delta 1459, go direct to Louisville, VR.
Alright, let's see this.
Look at that. Look at the third image in the little pile I sent you.
That's pretty great.
Yeah. It's awesome. You'll have to see it.
It's on the wrong hand, though.
113, go direct to Louisville, VR.
Hold on.
Direct to Louisville, VR.
No, it's the correct hand. You're set up backwards. Remember, he's facing towards you.
Yeah, it needs to go on the left hand.
Oh, okay, whatever. Well, it's specials. It's fine. Yeah,
It goes to me. You don't care.
it's yeah. You know,
This is
it
a
what it
big
is.
oversight. Kill your artist.
No,
Is he still in the chat?
he's always in the chat. He's one of my mods. The vast majority of my mods also are not from America. They're from Germany.
Southwest 113, cover
That
maintain, pilot
Quinter?
360.
Quint?
Yeah, that's fine.
Quint,
Yeah.
the ring's on the other side. It's on the
Oh.
wrong hand.
It's more displayable in that part of the art, though, so that's kind of that's the goal. You leave the detail for the viewers to find.
Walk
I love that emote, the Wishy Mod Tracks. So good.
It's like a dirndl. It matters what side it's on, dog.
Well, look at the wishy mod check though.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. Quentin, if you do not wish
I
to
spoke
go
it. I
back
spoke
over
it in a way he could probably understand, even though dirndls are more Austrian. They're Bavarian. But
Yeah. If you do not wish to go back over it, don't go back over it. It is okay if it stays like that. I am not a picky customer. I never will be, Dad. Well, it's not your model or ref sheet. It now isn't.
yet,
What do you mean yet?
it's mine.
What, you want to
You're
work
fired.
for, you want to edit for 2 VTubers? Is that what it is?
You're fired.
Do you want to like double your suffering? Do you want to work?
Fired.
You want to work with a manager like Centipede?
God.
That
That would be hell.
Yeah, he is the manager. Oh, I went into a VC with him and I said, "Hi, manager dude," and he sounded like he was gonna murder me for that. Oh, it's great. I love it. He turned me into this, therefore I could get back at him by calling him manager in public. Yeah, we got cool things going on. We have projects.
Did you know that Stacy's mom has got it going on?
Really now?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, she's all I want, and I've been waiting for so long.
So long, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can understand if she really does have it going on, why you would wait for so long. It all adds up.
She's all I want, dude.
Yeah. Exon, be nice. Don't post that. That's some licking emotes, all right. That's that must be licking.
Tomoe gave me the okay to just draw a shitty stick figure Tomoe.
That's pretty cool. She's a great boss.
He's gotten better.
Yeah, it's great. We have fun. When
Did you crash?
no, he's making the VTubers like each other.
Can you crash? How much would it cost for me to make you crash?
It's not happening. I know you probably wouldn't pay it anyway.
It's like $5.
The Prime sub is free. I know that.
If it's $5,
it would be like it would have to be like $35-$40 before I crash.
That's a surprisingly low amount of money.
Well, it's not a real airplane.
That's true. That's why I offered like $5.
Yeah, it's more so I have a good streak of not crashing going on stream, so I don't want to start crashing.
I gotta find this live Tomoe reaction image. I think it's on my Mac though.
Yeah. You can get one of the squibbies that Nanobytes is making. So we're gonna get one of those, and we're gonna get a wiggle. Those will be the 2 animated emotes that we start off with.
There you go. That's it.
Alright, let's see the live reaction. Scroll up. What's one of the stickers? I remember I put it together as one.
This Bob has got it going on. Did you see that that image that guy posted of Tomoe as a pterodactyl?
No, I did not.
It's horrific.
I don't look in Umarty most of the time because it's mostly horrific edits with little
This
to no
is the
quality.
most horrific thing. I'm DMing you it.
It would be great if they just went back to posting art in there instead of low tier edits.
Oh, it's not netted.
Uh-oh. Alright.
I sent you.
That is indeed not an edit. You know, kind of had enough today. That's, you know, yeah, it's just like the whole, like, edit, the whole art channel is just covered in, like, ultra low quality edits.
Except that's not an edit.
Yeah, that's not an edit, but I'm saying in general. It's just literally one guy grabs a PNG of her face and slaps it onto a meme. And that's it. Now, I'm not a particularly picky guy about art, but I wouldn't quite call it that. So the
That's
ring
so
is on
real.
the wrong side. Sorry if no, just couldn't. It's okay. That's like a good spot to put it in the ref sheet because that shows where it shows the detail. Leave it as is. Don't listen to the other guy.
Listen to me. I'm better than Joe, and I'm not a dog boy.
That's a solid L. Most of the VTubers I come across like that.
Yeah, that's an L for you. And also, I'm not a VTuber, so that's just another dub for me.
Is it now?
Yes.
Is it? Is it really?
For not being a VTuber, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dub for me.
I'm not quite sure if that's a dub.
No, yeah, that's a dub.
I don't think it is. I think that might be solidly in L territory.
No, I think you're wrong.
Your horizons are not expanded. I think that's L.
Oh, no, they're expanded. I used to stream a
Oh, wait,
little
no,
bit.
wait a minute.
and
Yeah,
I
you are a
decided that
VTuber.
Twitch is
It
garbage.
is literally Ina. You are Ina, yeah. You can't say you're not a VTuber. Just set a friend nickname for you. Hold on, give me a second. Right click, friend nickname, Ina without voice changer. There we go.
Did you seriously, on Discord, did you seriously just do that?
Yeah, it's named Ina without voice changer.
It's fucking stupid, dude.
Prop Aussie out of maintain
Great.
14000. The only pilot number 3047. Okay, Aussie at
I
14000.
freaking sent you to that in Tomo's Discord.
Pirate 2, red
Can I do that? Let me try. Maybe I can get Onassis to do it.
No, because I outranked you both.
Oh, okay. I wonder if I asked Homeboy to do it.
That's just stupid. You realize I can change my own nickname back.
Oh, you
right?
could, but it'll be funny for the 30 seconds instead of so.
No, I'm being less active in Tomboy Court on purpose.
Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Fucking sucks in there, dude. And Roy left.
Left?
Yes.
What the hell?
He said he's been there for a year, so now he's gone.
Oh, is
He
that
started
like,
his own server that I'm in, but I mean,
is that like just like a rule that he follows? That he just only goes in places for a year?
no, he just thinks the server's a fucking piece of shit too.
Okay.
Which he isn't wrong.
Yeah, it's not as fun as it used to be. I mean, I'm not in there very often to begin with anyway, because I'm just doing other stuff, but...
I gotta think of how I want to edit this PAL rule thumbnail.
Okay. Like, it's fun working with the other mods there. You know, that is fun. I like you guys.
Yeah, you guys are chill.
Yeah.
I
Just
don't
to
care
see
for
other
everyone
people
else.
not being able to behave is the problem, no matter
This
what.
guy doesn't know who Ina is! Point laugh!
Even I know who that is, and I don't even watch Hololive.
Point and laugh at this guy.
I think their rigging is bad. Like, their models are... Like, they look like they're so stiff. The Hololive ones in general. Like, they don't feel very expressive. They just feel like...
They're getting better.
Yeah, slowly, yeah. Retro Bandit...
Well, to be fair, also, it's because they started back when
the
like,
technology
live TV
wasn't
rigging
rolling
was
out,
really
yeah. Retro Bandit, that is a VTuber company that has...
like 50, 60 odd members?
Yeah, they're the biggest one by, like, commercial volume and publicly traded in Japan.
Yeah, they're huge.
If that gives you an idea of their size. They're chunky. Massive company.
Yeah, they're huge. They used to be the underdog.
And now they're most definitely not.
Oh no, by now they're easily the biggest. Niji
big-
Sanji's fucking crumbling at the foundation.
Yeah, it's they can't be the evil corporation because Niji Sanji exists. Which just shifts the scale.
Well,
by so much.
Hololive, from everything we've heard, is actually really accommodating.
Yeah.
Especially for a Japanese company.
And it seems like the shareholder overlords haven't tried to go for the squeeze every inch of profit we could possibly get route yet. So
I unironically think that Yago's probably holding that back.
yeah,
Yago seems like a genuine guy.
yeah.
There's a reason why he's memed to hell and back, and the Nichi-Sanji CEO is not.
Yeah, it's like him and Sakin are the two that are memed positively.
Because they do it in like
rather.
good faith.
Yeah. And then there's the idol manager who gets memed in a very, very different way, with different motivation, from even being good or bad. We're gonna stay on this side of the terms of service for now. Yeah, we get all those emotes you had planned.
This man needs help.
No, he doesn't need help. They're all gifts that he gets.
Alright, time to draw stick figure Tomoe with a mouse
Interesting.
in Photoshop.
Delta 866, contact on approach 133.47. Have a good day.
Alright, I'm out of this guy's airspace now, so I can just turn off.
It reminds me of when I did her fishing planet fun. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I think so. That was right after I showed up.
Stop at 2450.
Do I add the head stall, or what do you think?
Give me a minute, I gotta take care of something else real quick. NQ needs 30.33.
I'm giving her the old Tomoe massive ears.
Temperature Memphis is 6 degrees. Winds are...
Hey Joe, you should pay me to clip your streams, or like edit clips.
Bro, I'm broke as shit.
I bet I'm broker than you.
Maybe not. Maybe you are, but like I don't have money to pay you with anyway. I don't get. There are some days with bucks, but they only pay out over a certain. They have to build up in an account and then they pay out.
Yeah.
Well, one of the bigger things I've learned is that it's not a pure Twitch sucks, YouTube sucks. They're just different. It's really like, I don't feel that one's better than the other anymore. I think it's just kind of there. Twitch is definitely more built for the purpose of streaming, I would say, but you know. Okay.
What's the, do you remember,
First night of September. Yep, yeah, that is Lishy. She's great. She makes models. She rigs them. She does all kinds of nifty things. Draws stuff. Designs graphics. Makes things. Very talented. We love the cow. We love our wishy body emote too. So I think my favorite will always be the mod check though. That's just such a good emote.
Homeboy said I'm not allowed to call slavery based.
That's not terribly surprising. I impressive.
But I guess calling war crimes based is okay.
Yeah. We all know what she did.
That's true. Cool. Export this as pixel. Alright, I got one more to make for Q&A. Wow, I got a bonus of 60 channel points.
Hooray! Sometimes I host gambling. And you can gamble with them. Or if you save up $1 million of them, you get a free tax return.
Oh, that's so based.
Yeah.
Can I get a free tax return because I'm your friend, or at least like
No,
discounted?
even the friends have to pay. It's not very
much is it?
expensive. It's usually right around, since you're young. It's kind of based off of like how young people are, so you, and like how complicated their tax return is. Your case would probably be hovering right around $30, $40.
Okay.
Cheaper than H&R Block, but not free. Oh, that was a thing that went off. Fox Fortune, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Okay. Descending. Should probably open the chart up real quick.
My dad's a licensed pilot.
Nice.
Gave me all his old charts.
Yeah, I have mine all digitalized, so it doesn't really take any space for me.
Oh my god!
Yeah, so that's how it digitalizes it for me and puts it like on a map, and then like it can show me where.
But
I
it's
am.
not even like a real flight. How?
It's similar. I used to have something similar to this for real. I used to have something similar to this for real planes. So it's pretty solid.
I don't understand any of this.
That's okay.
Plane nerds are something else.
Yeah, they do be.
Little dorks.
Yeah. They are something.
I'm wearing the shirt of my favorite band. You'll never guess who.
Is it health?
How did you know? I called in during their last Thursday stream, their Feliz Jueves stream.
They really call it that?
Yeah, they call it their
That's
Feliz
amazing.
Jueves with Johnny Health.
Nice.
So I called in. I called John Health. And I thanked him for inspiring me to become a bass player, a bassist. And he said, that's a really poor life decision. Because he's their bassist.
Yeah.
So he said, that's a poor life decision, but I'm glad you're having fun.
Yeah. They seem like some pretty. They seem like some mushrooms. You know, some fun guy.
Yes, I got it. They are. They are fun guys.
RNP.
Oh, I can't say that word on Twitch. Never mind.
No, it's a required navigation performance approach. So that's usually an enhanced version of a RNAV approach, retrowave band. So it's one that requires more accuracy when you do that.
Am I allowed to say the R slur?
I don't know. It's never really been clear. I think I've done it. I think I've called myself it, rather. I guess it depends who's in my chat and if somebody might be just hovering over the report button.
I see. Because that's what the R stands for.
Yeah. It's...
I don't know Twitch TOS, man.
I barely do either. I just am like, well, make sure nobody says the gamer word.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that.
Yeah, I hope not. You'd probably get fired.
Real.
And I don't want to get fired by association. That would suck.
Ha ha. It's okay. I have the N-word pass. Someone gave it to me, and they were on Jerry Springer, so that's like the most legitimate.
Oh, alright, fair enough.
I've been playing Sekiro again. That's a good game.
Feels like it. We're almost to Memphis. Home of the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's what it's from.
I've been there.
I have not.
My airline is named after it.
No way.
They call it Pyramid Air because it's based in Memphis, and it's headquartered in the part of the Bass Pro Shops, Memphis.
Oh, is that why you're
Tennessee.
Pier 2?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then, or
Papa
specifically,
Yankee retard 2.
Yep. It's specifically based in the part where Alex Jones thinks there's a cult.
That's so based. Alex Jones is right more often than he's wrong.
Although he did make that video well before it became a Bass Pro Shop, so I think now he retroactively said there's clearly not a cult in there. It's just a Bass Pro Shop. No, just the Bass Pro Shops Pyramid in Memphis, Tennessee. Is additionally, we also, even though it's not a pyramid scheme, we just call it a pyramid scheme because that's funny.
It is technically a pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
Just by semantics.
Yeah, and we're like scheming at the top of the pyramid.
I want to mention Sekiro's really good. Yeah, but remember, Alex Jones is correct more often than he isn't.
Yeah.
Which is the scary thing.
Which I believe the Memphis thing he brought up, because like that one just seems too far-fetched. Like if there was like a global controlling demon cult, right? Why would you base it in Memphis?
Yeah, that's what makes it not convincing, is the fact that it's in Memphis and really not really anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, and they had already announced it's starting into a Bass Pro Shop, which, you know.
Well, that's not what it was originally.
No, yeah, it was originally where the Memphis basketball team. I think it was the Memphis Grizzlies for some reason. I think that was the basketball team that played in there. And it was supposed to be some sort of big attraction deal, like. Except it was like, it never really worked out as a tourist attraction.
Oh well, I guess.
We forgot the anti-ice. Actually, what's the setting air temperature?
Okay, but you say that about the frogs, but he was right about that.
Total air temperature is actually plus 13 Celsius, so we don't need the anti-ice. Okay.
You say that about the gay frogs, but he was right about the gay frogs. They were finding that the chemicals that were in the water were literally making the frogs have birth defects that made them hermaphroditic.
God, they actually turned the frogs gay.
Mm-hmm.
The wow, that is a lot of wiggles. Did you add one to your wiggle macro? So many. I could have sworn there's more than there was last time.
I can't believe he has a wiggle macro.
Dude, he's like the ultra hyper moderator. He's like the most experienced, like one out of everybody.
Hyper moderator.
He is.
I don't
like,
know if that's something I would.
He's just the best of the best. He's like high quality too. He gets it done. Ah, gifts. Okay. Yeah, Riston's like, he's fucking Riston. He's a legend. Mod of all mods, yeah. Like, it's like, he gets out there, he's just like, he just does it all perfectly. I think that's just the best way I can put it. It's like, he is Riston.
I have a sick ass costume mod for Sekiro. I look pretty awesome.
It's pretty cool.
I think it's causing my game to lag a bit.
There's the airport down there that we're gonna land at. That's kind of cool. That's Memphis. Is the pyramid visible? I think we're too far away for it to LOD. And no, there it is. There's the pyramid. There it is. I finally get to show you guys the fast first off pyramid of Memphis, Tennessee, in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It looks terrible because of LOD, but it is there. We'll see it better though when we go by it next. When we turn around, we'll see it. The 102 degrees, I think, would be the slate heading. Or the intercept heading would be 210. Yeah, 21.
Yo, you should play Sekiro on stream.
Maybe. Conventional games tend not to do very well on my channel.
Sad.
I'm not surprised that they delayed the A330 Retrowave Bandit. That sounds about right for Aerosoft. I mean, they were radio silent about that for so long. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Rival performance. We have 3,800 pounds of fuel on board. We're expected to have 3,600 pounds of fuel on board at the landing thing. So that would be gross rate minus 200. So that'd be 64.8 landing weight. Tons. Annual landing. Max burst. Classical low auto brakes. Dry braking performance.
That's probably why. I have this installed not on an SSD, so that's actually probably why I'm getting performance dips.
Here you want to go medium brake for that. Okay. Ominous Q1, yeah, I'm not surprised. The FDI would have thought they would have stuck to their deadlines. Or well, no, they didn't stick to the deadlines at all. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole reason I don't use that. Pyramider is not running PHP VMS anymore, and just because they kept fucking around with smart cars and making it not work right. So, not terribly surprising.
2,500.
Okay.
I'm gonna move this to my SSD and see if that works better.
Microsoft Scroll Wheel Simulator.
All right, I'm actually gonna bounce.
All right, you have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy the rest of your stream, dude.
I will. Thank you.
See ya.
Okay. Turn out. Whoop! We accidentally touched that. Let's put back our table. We said 3,000. Ronnie, or above 2,000. So we'll go. There's downtown Memphis over there. So we'll pick up the runway 18 left localizer. One of the perks of being military personnel, able to find a place to nap anywhere you are, back in a comfortable vehicle, case crew pulls forward, black bag. Backpack is perfect for the snowbank -20 Celsius, as long as you have clothes on inside the field kitchen and lunch preparations, nice, warm, comfy in the tent. Retire and sleep, feel sleep creeping in, it takes you in hard. Alright, got the localizer. Go hard to 2. Sorry, no, we need to maintain 3,000, my bad. Oh no! We've made mistakes, we've made mistakes, we've made mistakes. Oh yeah, I forgot, Riston, yeah, military service, you know. I'm mostly reminded of this by Hero Grozny's art, but it is mandatory in Finland. I sometimes forget about that. What a nifty place. skill to keep the energy level. Negative 20 Celsius is cold. I think the worst I've ever dealt with was negative 40 Celsius. That's always fun because it doesn't matter which temperature scale you use, it's the same temperature. Crossover point between Celsius and Fahrenheit. That was in Montana. Okay, overhead ricey down to 2,000. Open descent to 2,000. $2,500 feet. Got our gear. Spoilers next. Less than 10 nautical miles away. We're going to drop our speed down on the approach. Flaps 1. Flaps 2. Flaps full of your landing configuration. Continue at 2,000 feet until we intercept the localize. Sorry, until we get the intercept the glide slope for the ILS. Engines are going to spool up a bit as it keep us at 160 knots with all that drag because we're going to be level, just kind of flying straight and level until that point. Downtown. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Bass Pro Shops Pyramid of Memphis, Tennessee. It's the headquarters. Nice and slow, with a 23 knot push in the face. Supposed to be doing only 139 knots. We are fast. Thankfully, with that much drag out, it's very easy to slow down. Dive and drive? Maybe. Alright, okay. That's all set up. Now at a much better, more manageable speed. Now it's 121 knots. 22-ish. Do I see copy lights out there? No. Interesting. Huh. Alright. So we're about to go over the FedEx ramp, which that whole giant white building is FedEx's massive, like, main hub building for sorting and processing cargo. Turn off our autopilot. Aircraft's almost perfectly trimmed, so no real need to think about it.
$500.
Little nose down trim.
$100 above. Minimum.
A little bit high. Not the end of the world.
100.
A little more to the right.
50. 40. 30.
30, 20.
20. Retard. 5.
Oh, that was way late on the pullback. Yeah. Oh, that was terrible.
10.
That is not a good landing.
5.
That is not a good landing at all. Shame. Shame. Okay. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Oh boy. That was tough about Pappy lights, to be honest. I should probably get a lot better on just the regular pure visuals in this airplane. Work to be done. Work to be done. find a source for it to get better. Memphis. Go, park it up. Turn off our engines. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, hey, buddy.
Memphis traffic settings 1417, taxi runway 9er via Victor.
All right, so we'll set up a new flight. That'll be from Memphis to St. Louis. Pyramid 83. That'll have 136 passengers. And it'll have 1521 for cargo.
Delta 651, we're going to take Lima Bravo Terminal to runway 18 center of the taxiway Sierra traffic.
Generate flight. Okay, it's going to be at 29,000 feet. Then the routing will be Cheats 5, Ode 8, Boosh 3 into St. Louis for runway 11. Okay. That's a brief, and I'll be right back in just a second.
Memphis traffic 1417 heavy lining up departing runway 975 departure flying runway 9. Memphis. Traffic Delta 651 going to be lining up on runway 18 into Memphis traffic. Memphis traffic FedEx 1417 clear of runway 9 on the 75 departure left turn.
We're back. We can get ready for today's flight. Right. Alright. Back to our chats. Last index today will be six 9,000 feet for the cruise level. Cheats 5. No dates. In St. Louis. Okay. So planning to cast dictate an article serves. It interfaces between them. So the two systems recognize each other and stuff. They can work together. Alright, I'll grab some water real quick, back more. Give me a second, just get over to the fridge and I'll grab some. Alright. 1 water obtained. Okay. Well, I'll get us off the ear rape real quick. There we go. Departure performance. Okay, no, actually we need the weight balance thing. And we'll use this time to start up our APU as well. Mass imbalance. 58.5, 30.1. Cool. Performance. Good. Takeoff performance. Flex temp 68 degrees. That's gonna be a big derail. So it'll be 140, 140, 143. Okay. Nose right, tail left, because we're going, I think we're pushing all the way out. So we'll go, and now that we have our APU, we'll dismiss our ground power. Yes, I know you told me to dismiss the Fenix GPU. Give me a fucking second. There you go. Drone tower is dismissed. Release the parking brake. Yeah, they're gonna push us, I think, all the way out of the alley. This does some really whack shit. Simulator? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Alright then. Oh, we accidentally left our taxi lights on. Poor guy. Whoops. These things, they happen. There's somebody landing over there. That's kind of cool. Can't tell quite what he is. I'll see him in a second, though. Ah, American. Okay. Where's it pushing me? Oh, over here, okay. Fair enough. I thought it was going to push me all the way out of the alley, but, which normally they do, but I guess since the space is free. Parking brakes. That. Starting engine 2. Yeah, we're only gonna have 84% power on takeoff with the 68 Celsius flex temp. Alright. Engine should be ready in just a second. Yep. Okay, we can start engine 1 now. We now have another company message. So we'll go to receive messages. This will be our final load sheet. We'll accept final load sheet. Return. I don't know why it does the little glitch thing where it keeps popping out of the ignition mode. Okay, engines are started. It's available. Put that back to normal ignition mode. And restart that. Forgot to do that on push track. Oh well. We'll shut down our APU. Turn off our APU bleeds. Turn on our wing and engine anti-ice. Oh, there's a FedEx leaving. No, in front's not clear. For you to drive away. So I can't leave until well after you drive away. We're gonna see him carry right by us when he takes off. Has our ground lady walked out of the way yet? No. It's like an MD-11. Very cool. Taking off and leaving. What is nifty is that those are real people doing that. Cool. Alright. Yeah, is she out of the way yet? Yep. Can now leave. So let's release our parking brakes. Already have the spoilers armed. And we'll go flaps 1 in just a second here. Auto brakes to max. Yeah, that was. Cabin check. Taxi lights on. Oh, okay, he's gonna let me out. That's very nice of him. He's on the interior, yeah. Okay, take out config test. Trim only needs to be neutral, so it doesn't matter. I don't have to touch that. It's a deal. No, it's kind of deal with itself. quick here. Let's go over brakes. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! So you for not paying attention. Be distracted driving or whatever. Rather see an example of distracted driving. Gosh, gravity's really pulling us downhill today, huh? Not even pulling us downhill. Oh wait, no, because I don't have much fuel either, so it's just the idle taxi's just that quick. Wow. More brakes. Here. Gosh, already configured. Our aircraft is already configured for takeoff. He's gonna give her the beans, and we're getting on out of here. Flex power. Rest of the LC by accident, but there we go, that's now fixed. We'll go up to 29,000 feet. Bring us right past downtown, which is kind of cool. too much rain. Won't be able to see very much of anything. That's a shame. Yeah. Way too much precipitation for that. Oh, maybe. Yeah, tiny bit in the back. Oh well. TAT greater than 12 Celsius, 10, 12 Celsius, we can actually turn off our anti-ice. So that's pretty cool. Lights are going to come off as we accelerate. Then we continue our climb. for 260 out of Antarctica, but I can't justify buying that one MSF Fast 2024. Come with the A400, but instead of getting 7736, which feels weird to use in such a cold climate. Well, I mean, they use them in Canada and all that too, so probably be fine. St. Louis. Rain, mist, overcast, 2000. 2 degrees, altimeter 3024 marks. It's not looking great for landing conditions. Capture this one maybe. Job is Hamilton. Okay, yeah. Similar conditions during the winter. Wasn't buried in school work and work. I want to get a flight in. We have some new storm right now. I'm sure we'll make for some hilarious stuff. Ah, nice. I always find hurricanes quite fun myself. Snowstorms too, especially in places like Boston. Works great. It does, yeah. It simulates hurricanes. Last time we got a hurricane, actually, I still had power and I still had electricity, so I did pattern work in a hurricane in a Cessna 172. It was quite fun. Oh yeah, it was a blast. I had a great old time. I was great. I was smiling. Like, yeah, no, it was awesome. It's a good time. Yeah. I had a good time. It was so fun. Like, it was like I was literally flying, like, God, I probably had like a 50, 60 degree grab angle on final. It was so cool. Yeah, it's gonna be some pretty wacky shit. Like, you got some really cool stuff coming up too. Like, you're gonna have just a bunch of fun of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Like, it's gonna be very rewarding and a lot of fun things to play with. I really need to set up mic filters, don't I? Yeah, I move around too much to not have mic filters. It's gonna be some good stuff. I want to see how that A400 comes out. I have a sneaking suspicion that any builds will be behind that, probably. And if that's the case, it's going to be fucking awesome. And you're going to have good, like, genuinely good systems in there. I think they learned from their first time around that people don't want, like, the half-assed systems in the default planes. And they've been very smart about learning about it. Well, the reason I say that, Retrowave, is it's got very similar avionics to the A350 and A380. So, and that's something that AnyBuilds is currently working on, and it would just all add up if that were the case. You know, I could obviously be wrong, but either way, I don't think Microsoft's going to half-ass the airplanes this time. That A400's been, gosh, that's been around since like the beginning of P3D, if I remember right. I never got P3D myself, but he's been working at that for probably almost a decade, if not more. And plus, AnyBuilds is also doing the A320 Neo refresh for the default, so it would just all make way too much sense for it to be that. Well, almost say too much. Like, it makes perfect sense for them to be behind that. I mean, even like the 7810 getting modded with modified with like third-party avionics and stuff like that has eventually led to us having all three variants of the 787 with custom avionics and stuff. I think that's really, really cool myself. Very exciting to play with. Oh yeah, it makes, yeah, it's perfect for that. It'd be a fun cargo plane to play with in general too. I mean, it's very fast for a turboprop as well. Like, its cruise speed is Yeah, it's 422 knots at 31,000, so that would be 422 true, so... It'll be about Mach 6.3, but its max speed is Mach 7.2. So it's fucking quick for a turboprop. Plus the 5,400 nautical mile ferry range is pretty impressive as well. Yeah, that's like the sustained cruise. Plus, it's got, like, if I remember right, all the creature comforts of a modern Airbus, to the point where it's got, like, auto throttle, Cat 3, everything. Yeah, the A400's like a monster. And time to descend. Yeah. I mean, its ferry range is 5,400 nautical miles. And if you got a 30 metric ton payload, that's 2,540 nautical miles, and 3,450 with 20 tons of payload. Yeah, if you go for the maximum like seating capacity version, sounds about right. Oh, and we just hit that power goal. Thank you very much for the follow glitch theme. It is great. Do you hope Mike's been a paid upgrade up to a whole game? They already said that it's going to be that everything that already exists will work fine. So I think they're going to do okay. I think they know what they're doing at this point. There's no like big rush to get it out like there was last time either. Yeah, it's that letter to go down at 210 knots. Okay. I have received a company message again. Got that. UNH 3024. Temperature 2 Celsius. Winds are 100 at 7. Do we have gust? Nope. And we're going to turn on our anti-ice just in case. That's probably a smart idea to do that before, but we're at TAT 10. It's only going to drop, so. 200 radio minimums. Doesn't really matter. This will just be a plain old landing. Sorry, it will be a Cat 3 ILS landing. Oh my gosh! Hello, Ace! Welcome! Mailman has arrived. Please, no, not that. Anyone but the mailman. Okay. Alright, we'll apply the METAR for that one. Runway's gonna be 1-1 into St. Louis. Yeah, we're gonna do some of that. The pilot shit known as telling the computer to do things. As we go into a very low visibility approach where it's either raining or snowing in St. Louis, which will be an experience. We've also done other pilot things such as order dinner while we land, because I really don't feel like cooking before work later after stream. So that's where we're at now. Alright, so we are now reaching letter below 8,000, above 7,000 is a restriction there. And letter, it must be 210 knots. However, it keeps trying to lower, that's a weird behavior it's doing, where it's trying to lower us all the way to approach speed, which that's not good to do this far out. So go 210, pull it to put it in the manual select mode, rather than the airplane doing it in manage mode. Yeah, wipers and high beams, totally. Alright, so now it'll slow us down to 210 knots until I tell the plane it's time to select a different speed or for the plane to decide its own. So we're looking to get to the Jubka waypoint here, right around 5,000 feet. And then we will continue our approach from there. I'm going to open up my other chart. Sorry, J-Buck. J-Buck. So it says to go to SISD, then join the approach. So SISD at 5,000, Zovun at 5,000, Pixob, Jexar, that you can see on the right-hand side there leading to the runway. So optimal speed on the wipers, I'm not sure actually. I just don't think they'll turn on if it's above the maximum operating speed for the wipers. Seems like Airbus would just kind of think of that. Yeah, we forgot our landing lights because we're not very good pilots. Well, I'm not a very good pilot. You get it. Ace is very good. And you know what? Oh, I don't have any mods, so you need to get shouted out. Oh my god. Ace. There you go. Go follow Ace if you haven't already. He's awesome. He's great. He's there when I do the nuts ops. He's good at everything. Especially flying the F-16 and driving tanks. Where are my mods at? Allegedly Riston is here, but I don't think Riston would miss that. So he must be gone. Yeah, oh, Quinn's dead. And one of these days we would join the nuts off. Schedule's just too chaotic. Fair enough. Yeah, it's... I try to give it every Saturday I can. I think the next one will be the first one I missed for a long while. At least not until March. Okay, here we are at 5,000 feet. So it's normally if there were an air traffic controller on, I'd be given a heading past this point, and it would vector me to the approach, kind of like how GFI would vector you to a target. But I gotta take care of this myself, so it is what it is. So we'll crawl along at 210 knots. All the way to waypoint SISD. then we'll turn it around and come on in for the approach itself. And then we'll be in St. Louis, which is one of the places of all time. Well, it's like dude, I feel bad like missing them, and like, you know, I mean, the streak that Jarko and I have been on where we both are on the same plane for the op, and like, you know, I feel bad ditching that for a weekend. Like, it's okay, saying ice not detect, but you know, I'm not playing games with this. Well, I mean, the thing is, you guys always keep the ops fresh. Like, I've liked DCS for a long time. I didn't really play it regularly until after I met Sharkwood. Like, I played it for a bit, then stopped because I didn't have anybody to play with. And now I do have someone to play with. I can keep it going. Turn to right direct 60 in a second here. Actually, probably be a good idea to do that about now. Okay, right direct 60. We'll calculate out our landing performance here. Speed auto lands. Landing weight will be. Current gross weight currently is 61.8 tons. Our fuel aboard is 30,220 kilograms. It's expected to be 3,100 kilograms at landing. So that would just be 100 kilograms less. So that would be 61.7 tons. If that's, I read that right, yeah. Yep, 61.7 tons. Maximum reversers, auto throttle on, medium auto brake. Actually, we can kind of go low auto brake instead because we don't really need it. It's like the ramp's at the end of the runway, so jumping off the runway early won't really do much for us. Okay. At least I don't think. Safety margin's always good though, so maybe we'll go medium auto brakes. And it's probably going to be good medium. Yeah, because it's raining out there, misting, and potentially icy. Alright, so yeah, we'll go 4 for the landing condition, for like the braking performance. 1, 1. Okay. I think we're going to be all set now. So, here we go. We're now, Zovan is where we're passing now. Hicksop will be at 3,500 feet. Okay, and we'll pull that for like a manual selection on open descent, so it'll just set us back to idle and give us a best rate descent down to the selected altitude, in this case 3,500 feet. And our approach speed today is 136 knots. Does everything seem okay here? Yes. Start slowing down now. 10 miles out. Dropping some flat. Next altitude will be 2,500 at Jexar. Don't do that. There we go. We're actually really close to Jexar, and that's actually where we are. Except the approach altitude, so we're high. I don't like that. Let's drop some gear. Did not recognize that. You're down, please.
2,500.
Alright, we're gonna have to do this the unsafe way. Toss it down as hard as we can. And hope to chase the approach, or we're gonna have to go missed, which seems rather likely. Oh, hello, autopilot, stay on, please, thank you. You know what? I think we're gonna have to accept reality here. Maybe. Possibly. 1,500. Oh, no, we're gonna make it. Okay. No problem. Just gonna do some sketchy shit and hope it works. It usually does. Goodbye, exit. Alright, and we're now set up for the Cat 3 ILS approach. We can't see the runway, so that's why we have this system. Auto spoilers armed. Yeah, we did. Alright, we can see it now. But there's a good chance we might lose visual on it anyway. And we've already configured for the Cat 3 ILS, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to save some landing rate. Okay. We're now in landing mode. This is where the Airbus takes over. And it'll call me a very unkind name when it's time for you to bring the throttles back to idle.
Minimum. 100.
Everybody knows the meme.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Retard. 5.
Haha, it's funny. Call me the word. The silly word. The silly R word. Because it's French and French planes do that. Reverse. Okay. Plane's on the ground. Used up exactly for the calculated amount of runway, pretty much, which is kind of cool. What is really cool about this plane as well is that it will, when you do an auto land, it'll keep you on the center line regardless of the wind, which is really, really cool. That's something I find very impressive. Yeah, I mean that's, Boeing's planes also tend to not really like being planes. It's kind of their other thing that they do. Okay, make a right on Alpha. Whoa. Right on Alpha. We'll probably make a left on Tango. Right Charlie to the ramp. This is St. Louis. I haven't been here in a long time in a flight simulator. Never been here in real life, have no desire to. Yeah, it's a place of all time. So it's the Blues play here, I guess, if you are one of the 5 people that like the St. Louis Blues. Probably turn off my landing lights. It's probably not very nice for me to leave those on. They're already, okay, we have the lights in taxi mode. Track those. We taxi on in. Our first right for Charlie. Get my space hunters back at his zip away to deal with Doggo. Well, hope it wasn't me. Are you the Fu one? I think I'm the Mocha part. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, I got brown hair, brown eyes. It makes sense. Throughout this place, like, sometimes I wonder why this place is so huge. I remember it used to be a hub for TWA, but I still doesn't really explain them ever building the extra runway well after TWA left. Either way, I'm not going to argue. It seems like a nice enough airport to be at. I forgot to turn on the music earlier, music back on earlier. I'll do that. There we go. No, it's not. Like, they got some freight, sure. Boeing's got a little facility there, but that's not for commercial jets, that's for Hornets. And I think Strike Eagles, too. I mean, they retain their, like, large terminal, even though TWA's gone. We could game some extra credit, I guess, with the airline if I taxi all the way down and through into the interior of the ramp, like the interior concourse ramp thing. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, all the way just kind of in. What's interesting is it appears they have like a very small aircraft area as well for like light props, which is a little odd, but right turn. Yeah, if we go all the way to like the Delta Concourse, almost to Terminal 2, we can squeak out more time, more hours towards our next rank, which even the executives at the Pyramid Air all start off at 0. From my main hub where I live in the DHL warehouse. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's nifty. My home airport only ever had freeware stuff. It's never had a payware thing. Kind of like it that way too. It's kind of cool. It's a good question. A lot of times it's like, has anybody else done it? And if the answer is no, they'll pick that one. It's like they kind of work their ways down, like busyness and size-wise too. A lot of them specialize in airports from different areas and things like that. For the next right turn, then another right for the ramp. So be right on what I guess is 6. One's just not a letter, huh? Oh my god, the tug! Oh no! What a disaster. Is this the right turn? Guessing? Yeah, it was. Whoops. That was our turn. The left engine, a little bit of beans, a little bit of right differential brake. We can turn this thing on a dime with differential brakes like that. It is really kind of cool. ATR 42 as well. That's fine. Auto throttle can be off. We can turn it back on. Hey, we don't need that. We're on the ground. Right hand turn right about here. Ah! Truck! That could have been a really big explosion. That's a fuel truck. I don't know why we keep losing. That's probably because we have the anti-ice on it or not to be able to really idle taxi all that easily. I can turn down the D10 sensitivity for idle. It's like way too much play here before I get the engines out of idle. We'll merge in at the end of the line for gate Charlie 15. We're in St. Louis, which is one of the places of all time. Yeah, we've been just smashing up ground equipment today. It's been a bit of a bloodbath. I don't know if you were here when we took out a fire truck with my ATR. Just chopped it up with the propeller for engine 1. Okay. Hard on the brakes. Park and brake. on. You silly thing, dude. You should have just clicked ground services. Ground power unit. Ground power on. Engines 1 off, 2 off. Yeah, the ATR is a blast. That's a really good one. I've had like a whole ATR network at Pyramid Air, which is really, really awesome. That's one of my favorite things about it, because I'm able to create this cool network. There's one where it's like a commuter network up near New York City, based out of New Haven, and a second network based out of Memphis right now. All right, we're parked up here, and you know what that means. It's our last flight of the day, and that's over. So we're going to go ahead and start a parade. Let's see who's live. Ooh, Wishy. I like cows. Cows are cute. Let's go right here. Thank you all for coming today, and thank you for flying Pyramid Air. If you want to come join this virtual airline, what you can do is go ahead and down into my panels and click the big Pyramid Air logo, and it'll take you straight to our registration link. Ground service, the engines, and hotel mode. Yeah, that's the one issue that I have with the hotel mode thing. So I always just do a engine start before I push back. So here's what we'll do. And we'll come up with a little raid message real quick. I only have one empty, one emote, so we'll have to do that. Okay, there's your message. Start up that raid. Wishy VT. Start. All right, right now. Bye.